Tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Zach LaVine clears it away.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the middle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Chicago with the ball. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Give lots of credit to Ball. He's refined his free throw shooting for sure.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. He was all alone on that one.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Here's Ball. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Kicks it to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Ball passes to LaVine. With the drive, and LaVine throws it down.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Ball looks over the floor. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 6. 1:27 left in the opening quarter. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Hits the three-pointer.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Hayward. Still without a bucket. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 3, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Levine with a screen on Dort, and it's Ball off the drive. Here's Levine, and always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach Levine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular. Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Out of bounds, it'll be Bulls ball.
Chicago ball.
Here's Ball. He has 6. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Williams a screen on Caruso. The Thunder with another miss. Ball outside. 4 seconds left. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Dort for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Lonzo Ball. He's... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score often.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams and Vucevic control the inside. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Levine in at the 3. Ball with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Back to Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Now here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. And that one's good. Giddey.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Oh, Levine converts in close.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Oklahoma City trailing, and so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White, he's checked in for Chicago.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls.
Hayward with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
White, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Come on, man. Showing unbelievable agility in the air.
When he's working with the lead, now he's got a chance to put the style on. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him.
And this is what makes SGA an all all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Here's White. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Yeah, what a strong take from Hayward. Looking unafraid to challenge the D and finish with power. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop three, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Out to Hayward. Lets the three fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Hayward's got 5 points in the quarter.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Yep, that one's good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. Hayward outside. Here's the three. It's hauled in by White. Chicago leading. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams into the lane. Vucevic finds Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Hayward. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And Joe's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Green. Williams into the lane. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. White for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
The kick out to Williams. Driving in. Giddey with it. Here's Joe. No points so far. Knocks down the triple. There's 18 seconds left to play in the second quarter. They set the screen. It's White with a drive. Outside for Green. Outside White. Beyond the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Bulls up by 4, and we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. The game now all tied up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Now here's DeRozan. 9 points in the game. The shot's good. DeRozan's got 11 points.
He plays the game in so many different ways. DeMar DeRozan getting it done here with some nice handles.
There's Ball with a three. Hits the trifecta. And the Bulls lead by 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Hayward with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to DeRozan. From the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
A rare three for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Yep, count it. DeRozan's got 9 points in the quarter.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Ball outside. Pass to DeRozan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Richard, when you talk about great scores, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range. There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Ball against Dort. DeRozan for three. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Oh, the confidence from SGA on that three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Offensive rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. No good from outside. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hayward. Williams comes in for Giddey. And Joe subbed in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. Now here's White. Give him 8. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Dort, a screen on Vucevic. Dort up top. He's covered by Levine. And that one drops.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. White against Dort. Outside Levine. There's a screen. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Williams from long range. Holmgren finds Dort. From behind the arc. connects from downtown. So Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Fades back. The shot, no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. On the court for Chicago. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the four-man spot. Now here's Giddey. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on DeRozan. There's a drive by Hayward.
For someone who is 6'7", Hayward is a really good ball handler.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. DeRozan passes to LaVine. They get it back. Back to DeRozan. Second chance effort. And no good, trying to use the glass. Oklahoma City trailing. It's 2-on-1. Dort for 3. Here's Giddey. And he can't get that one. Good D by Ball. The Bulls have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts PA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
The Bulls have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Ball passes to DeRozan. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Pass to Hayward. Inside. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Hayward.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
To the inside. The kick out to Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Ball into the lane. DeRozan, nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. DeRozan's got 18 points now here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hayward. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And Chicago has possession. After the basket by Oklahoma City. And the dunk by LaVine.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. Williams from long range knocks it down from distance. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
2 minutes.
Outside LaVine. Look at LaVine exploding to the cup.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
DeRozan against Williams. Screen by Holmgren. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Now here's DeRozan. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. There's the triple. And it's Holmgren missing.
Questionable shot selection in that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
The veteran leader of this squad, DeMar DeRozan, showing the kids how it's done down the stretch.
Williams a screen on Ball. And that one's good. Giddy's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
DeRozan, ball outside from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Yes!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
From deep, Giddey. The kick out to Williams. The three ball. Board outside. From deep, Giddey. So it's the Bulls.
this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. We've got C.J. McCollum. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Ingram. Then it's Herbert Jones. Pass to Ingram. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
The drive-by ball. For three, Levine drains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. To the paint. Ingram kicks to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Bulls shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
He's off on the second. Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And this is why you just don't want Ingram to establish that kind of deep position on the interior.
Here's Ball. Good D by McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
New Orleans ball.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Outside, Levine for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Levine's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Jones. Ingram wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. He has 5.
They're getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
Ball with the bucket.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
2 minutes.
And DeRozan kicks to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
McCollum against Caruso. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Lets it go. And Vucevic pulls it down. The Bulls leading. Driving to the basket. They get it again. Kick out to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one?
Some changes for New Orleans. Zion Williamson's checked in for Jones. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Daniels dishes to Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Yeah, don't underestimate Zion's ability to work his way around defenders. Quick with the ball there and pretty shifty.
Levine for three, and the Bulls another three.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
Daniels kicks to Ingram. Kicks it out to Williamson. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. There's Williamson with the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The big man with the soft touch. Zion flexing the ring.
Chicago's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Took him no time at all on that one. Bulls got 7 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Valanciunas, good.
Punishing inside. Valanciunas getting room to do damage.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Passes it to DeRozan. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. He delivered 9. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports, and always exciting. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Chicago?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
So the Pelican 5 right now. We've got Williamson. Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Nance, and it's Hawkins, and at the 3 slot. White, wide open, he fires. Another three for Chicago.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Stolen. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, "I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game." So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Here's White. Takes it inside. Good. White's got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Here's Williamson. Can't cash in from close range.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
White, and he banks in the layup. White's got 7 points in the game. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Stolen by Levine. White looking around. Levine sets the screen for White. Into the lane. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The offensive rebound kicks it out to Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Such a wide open look. McCollum's got it back down to single digits for the Pelicans.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. And the Bulls with changes. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Levine. And Ball's up in for Alex Caruso. Ball, the pass to White. Back to Ball. He feeds it to Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Drummond's going to move you out of the way through contact at 300-plus pounds. That is a big man to try to keep out of the lane.
Takes the three. McCollum, no good. Bulls leading by 11. Outside DeRozan. Ball sets a screen for DeRozan. Floats one up, and they pick up two. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Name a shot, and DeRozan has mastered it.
Stolen by Ball. Outside DeRozan. Fires from deep, and the Bulls another three.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
They need this. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And after taking the hit, DeRozan does a great job maintaining his balance and able to finish that one.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
McCollum finds Ingram. Lets it go from deep. That one's not going to go.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for winning.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Carpet Kings, 25. And let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. There's the pass to Drummond. Right side, DeRozan. Nance with some nice D.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Williamson in the post. White covering. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, that term unicorn kept coming up a lot with some of the draft picks that came into the league. Zion, absolutely one of one. What an incredibly unique performer.
Here's White. He's got 9. In the corner, Drummond with it. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
The hands, the anticipation. Nance Jr., a great job there. Reaching out, tapping that ball away for the steal.
And White gets to DeRozan. Williamson on the assist by Daniels. Williamson's got 9 points here in the second half. Outside, White puts up a deep three. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And that one's good. Daniels.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. To the inside. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Williamson is screen on Caruso. Daniels passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Williams dishes to DeRozan. And it's White, top of the key. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot on. Williams. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and the blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Here's DeRozan. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And Drummond can sit on that weak side block or in front of the rim and just be a tough guy to move out from the lane. He'll get those offensive rebounds.
Daniels kicks to Nance. The 3. Good on the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Chicago calls timeout. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Javonte Green comes in for Williams. Levine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
Stolen by Ball. A wide open look here for Caruso. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
That one good for 2. Valanciunas has got 6 points. The Bulls leading by 19. Outside, Ball. And the Bulls another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Levine. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Ball sets a screen for Levine.
New Orleans foul.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
First personal
Free throw good, Levine.
Now a veteran in this league. Levine wants to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
McCollum with the ball. Puts up a 3. To beat the clock. Count it! He got it!
That's how.
And so it's Chicago with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back to the action in just a minute. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going, they've got Jonas Valanciunas. Brandon Ingram's out there with Hawkins. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at the 2. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. It's tipped. Caruso with the ball. Out guarded by Ingram. Here's DeRozan. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Chicago.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
The feed to DeRozan. To the middle. Here's Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game. McCollum against Caruso. McCollum no good. Ingram outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
McCollum outside. Fires from way outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Ingram against DeRozan. And he uses the glass on the layup. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Ingram passes to Hawkins. And another 3 for New Orleans.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Ball dishes to Levine. Out to DeRozan. It's over Ingram. DeRozan's shot is off.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Lonzo Ball.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Look at that.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Pulls it from 20. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. Cracks in the tray.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Ball finds DeRozan. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Chicago.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lonzo Ball.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Jones kicks to McCollum. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Jones the pass to Ingram. Jones sets the pick for Ingram. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 16. Outside, Jones. Screened by Valanciunas. Inside, it's stolen by Vucevic. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Caruso, the pass the ball. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Off the mark.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Bol, Devin Booker out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Gordon in at the 3. Now here's McCollum. Uses the glass on the layup.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Here's Valanciunas. Fires it. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Valanciunas.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Booker, the pass to Bol. Outside Durant. Jacks up a 3. Durant with another miss. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. No coverage that time.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
To win the run, and it's slammed in by Durant.
What quickness by KD on the drive, cutting up the defense with that shot.
Here's Jones, out to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Booker. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. 5 on the clock. There's the drive, and he comes up with a bucket. McCollum's got 6.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Bol, screen on Jones. For 3, Booker nails it from beyond the arc.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Ingram with a screen on Booker. Here's McCollum. Count it. Give him 8.
What touch on the floater. C.J. is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. Fades away. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. McCollum. Bol grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Shot from the inbound. And the layup by Durant.
Nice move. Boy, KD's length shows up everywhere.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ingram with a screen on Booker. McCollum into the lane. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those 2 aspects of his job.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Coming off a Suns make, and an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your...
1:02 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Ingram. On the take, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Outside Booker, now Durant. 40 seconds left in the first. Booker finds Durant. Here's Bol. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Kevin Durant takes pride in playing the right way. He looks to make the extra pass and set up his teammates.
Fires the three. Outside for Ingram. Here's Daniels. Booker defending. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside Durant. Over Ingram. And it's Phoenix with another.
No hesitation. Durant finds the mid-range shot and takes it.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Zion Williamson out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's McCollum at the 1. That's the Pelicans 5. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. Williamson right side from 18 feet away. The rebound by Eubanks. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Down low. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, B.A. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Booker. Here's O'Neal. Beal from outside. Drains the triple. Beal's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Woo, the air is thin out there. I mean, Beal is a very accurate deep shooter, and that forces defenders out or they'll pay.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the new leadership for the Suns is proving to be aggressive right from the jump. Within days of new ownership taking over, the blockbuster trade for Kevin Durant was executed. The luxury tax bill increased, but the message from the Suns' top brass was we're focused on winning and not money. Money follows success. B.A.?
No doubt about that. And with Beal in the mix, they are all in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
For 3, McCollum. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This is nothing new for CJ. He's scoring in bunches. His offense on display.
Beal, the pass to O'Neal. Out to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Alvarado outside. Nance the screen. Alvarado, the pass to McCollum. Back to Alvarado. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Alvarado's gotten his first points in this one.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Beal against Jones. Offensive rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Alvarado. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Beal. McCollum way outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range is too good.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And Gordon has got the ball here for Phoenix. Trailing by 4. There's a screen by Bowl. Booker, the pass to Bowl. He's off on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Daniels. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Hawkins. Now here's Ingram. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
There's a screen by Bowl. For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Durant. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Ingram. Fires for 3. Here's Valanciunas. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pelicans ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard position. Phoenix has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Durant for the lead. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. McCollum looks around. Inside, here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Almost every move Valanciunas makes, there's going to be some contact. He just plays through it.
Bowl, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. McCollum with it, guarded now by Bowl. Jones from outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Jones against Booker. Durant takes it in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Murphy. Smitty, the injury bug, has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, B.A., and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
Now here's Ingram. Give him 8. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season. Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
New Orleans has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. It's Daniels with a drive. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's O'Neal, and it's good for 2.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Daniels, and that one is hammered home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And the Suns call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Three-pointer, Beal. And the Suns miss again. And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Back to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Beal. A clear look for McCollum. And another basket for New Orleans.
C.J. McCollum is such a reliable scorer, picking his spots and making them work.
Three-pointer, Beal. He buries it from 3. Beal's got 8 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Substitution on the court.
Williamson with a screen on Beal. Daniels passes to Nance. And here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Screen by O'Neal. Beal from outside. That doesn't go either for Beal. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Williamson left side. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. And now an 11-point Pelican lead.
Can't say enough about the talent Zion brings to the table. Maybe even surprise himself with that triple.
That one goes in. Williamson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's O'Neal. Beal surveying the D. Fires in the triple. 11 points in the game.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Timeout called, the Pelicans. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's New Orleans ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Buries it from three.
This is how lethal Murphy can be from downtown and why defenses must guard him tighter.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Jones with the ball. Valanciunas with a screen on Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Rejected by Bull. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Zion Williamson is checked in for Ingram. And the Suns shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Pass to Durant. Here's Okogie. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Takes a three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Murphy wants to keep accepting a big role in this offense. Gotta appreciate his confidence.
And Booker puts up a deep three. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Booker's got 20.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Jones. That one a little long. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 14-point game. Here's Bull. No good with the triple. New Orleans has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. To the left side wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Durant. And that one's good. Williamson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, the strength of Zion takes more than that to slow him down.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. Launches a three. Back to Okogie. The kick to Durant. Puts up a three. McCollum pulls it in.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Jones from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Man, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pelicans.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And what a huge performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Over to the wing. Back to Durant. Pulls up, high post. Another one falls for Phoenix.
The team is leaning on KD tonight, and why not? The guy was born to score.
Pass to Valanciunas. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Here's McCollum, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. McCollum against Booker. Now McCollum. The three is up. And
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. A look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Here is Harris after the Suns pick up 2. Fires for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Booker the pass to Bull. Booker against Melton. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Booker inside. He's guarded by Melton.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Now, here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And so here's Phoenix. 6-point game. Bull, a screen on Melton. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Maxey with it. The shot from the low post is good. Maxey's got 6 points.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot even while under some pressure.
Booker fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And here are the Suns now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
Obviously, the defense has its eyes on Durant with the ball, so he cleverly uses the pick and roll to create some space.
Maxey, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And finished up by KD.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
The 76ers leading by 6. Maxey looking it over. Driving in and slam dunk by Maxey.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Kicks it out to Maxey. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Melton against Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And then Durant with the jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Maxey against Booker. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
29 seconds left to play in the first. The putback, and Durant is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Booker against Maxey. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
This is his first free throw of the game, and he makes the first.
Harris. 2 shots.
And Harris drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And here's Booker from the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia in control. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Gordon out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Bull in its center. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Suns trail by 9. Durant for 3. A putback. It's good on the putback.
You know, I think it's all about Bull's reach, clearing the glass and then going right back up with it right away.
Healed against Beal. Harris looking it over. Nails the wide open jump shot. Harris has got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offers to young players and to good teams.
Hits it from three-point range.
And, you know, this team relies on Tobias Harris to score the ball, especially from these spots on the floor.
Covington with the steal. And, oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 13. And he drives in.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the C on that possession.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And here is Beal following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Not many bigs to slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
The 76ers leading by 12. Hield outside. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. To the paint, Durant with the steal. Here's Okogie, guarded by Harris. Okogie, the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this feat.
Now here's Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Gordon, trailing by 13.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And the first one drops. So for the Suns, Nurkic checked in for Bol, and Royce O'Neal subbed in for Josh Okogie. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert
timeout.
Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Oubre subbed in for Buddy Hield. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Phoenix making some changes. Bodies checked in, and Allen subbed in for Gordon. Heald's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. Batuma screen on Allen. Here's Maxey, and the three ball is good. Maxey's got 22 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Hield. He's got 24.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Nurkic kicks to Beal. Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. Back to Nurkic. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Nice shot there by Bamba. Bamba's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Beal, the pass to Nurkic. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Left side, Martin. Shot clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Kenyon Martin Jr.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Maxey against Beal. The steal. Martin's in the post. Oh, man!
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Batuma's out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Bamba, and it's Hield in at the shooting guard. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And here's Martin. He's got 5, and he makes good on the layup. Martin's got 7 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense. Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Maxey against Booker. Outside, Maxey. The pass to Martin. Going inside, and the 76ers get it back. Kicks it out to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Martin.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Make some noise for you, some dancers.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris is checked in for Martin. Kelly Oubre comes in for Melton. And Hield subbed in for Maxey. Hield kicks to Oubre. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. The dish to Batum. Here's Harris. That's good from 17 feet away. He's got 15.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Harris, guys. I mean, all he needs is a little separation, and he's good to go.
Outside, KD. Nailed from three-point land.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's Oubre. Gordon with the defensive effort.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And Clark, here we are looking at a player like Bol Bol. Big man who continues to improve.
And part of that improvement clearly is work ethic, taking coaching, but also he's a confident young man. He believes that he belongs in this league, and he backs it up with how he carries himself and how he plays.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Bol, a screen on Hield. 13 feet away. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 11.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Gordon against Oubre. Driving the lane. Clock at 6. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net. And right now, Harris is simply balling out.
The wide open look for Durant. Off target from three-point range. Timeout called the 76ers.
Here comes the teacher. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Oubre. Hield against Booker. Hield outside. Book it off the crossover. 8 points for him.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Bol setting the pick for Gordon. Kicks the Bol. There's the triple. Batum grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 23. 32 seconds left in the third. Outside Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Outside Martin with the drive and finished off by Martin.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way.
And so it's Philadelphia, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Evan Booker out there with Gordon, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The drive by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Philadelphia with the ball.
Hey, yo, right here.
Now, here's Melton. An easy 2 points on the layup. Melton's got his first 2 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Really left alone that time.
You cannot let Gordon get it going from the perimeter. He's an incredibly consistent and persistent long-range shooter.
Here's Martin and Bede in the corner. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the 76ers call time here. And Phoenix making a change. Beal's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Robert Covington's checked in for Batum. Harris comes in for Martin. And Maxey's subbed in for Buddy Hield. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Maxey against Booker. Covington, a screen on Booker. Here's Maxey. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Maxey. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 29 in the game.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
To the middle, his first shot coming late. Covington's shot is off.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix.
For your sons, number 11.
Philadelphia leading by 22. Outside, Maxey. 1:25 left in the fourth. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got 34.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Philadelphia.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Maxey finds Covington. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Trying to find Covington, gets it to him, and yes, it's good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And Durant puts up a deep 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. KD's got 32 points in the game.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. He could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Here's Maxey.
tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Dort against Maxey. Harris, a screen on Dort. Poked loose. Outside Giddey. Into the lane. Joel Embiid with the board.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
For 3, Maxey. The long distance 3 is buried. Maxey's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Hayward outside. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. And he lays it up and in.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. To the middle. Here's Giddey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Giddey.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. For 3. Counted from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
For 3, Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Dort with it, guarded now by Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Screen by Embiid. Again, Maxey missing. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Maxey. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Harris. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Covington, and he parries his first look.
Really good job by Covington to get good position and finish.
Timeout called, the Thunder.
All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make some noise.
So both teams changing it up here. Thunder with a lead. Giddey finds Williams. Back to Giddey. Covington against Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2 on Robert Covington.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw drops for Williams.
Williams. 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harris misses. It doesn't go for him. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Thunder out. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Kenrich Williams is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the center. Sends it home from three-point land.
The specialty of Buddy Hield is a three-point shot. You give him an opportunity to respond, and he's going to say, yes, sir.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Outside Hield. And the 76ers another 3.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
Pass to Holmgren. This one for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Hield against Dort. Here's Harris. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton to the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to go. He's shooting 6 for 7 so far in this one. Harris passes to Hield. Embiid a screen on Giddey. Hield from outside. Drops in the 3. Hield's got 9 points. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Hield. He's got 9. Drives to the hoop. Inside. Embiid finds Harris. Second shot opportunity. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Jang comes in for Hayward. Williams is checked in for Giddey. And Joe's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Batum with it. Guarded now by Williams. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to fight. Nicholas Batum draws the contact.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 50 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Joe. He's guarded by Martin. Outside, Williams. And he drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Batum in the post. Working on Williams.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
It's stolen. Now here's Maxey. With 2 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Thunder, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's the break. Here's Hayward. Pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Giddy finds Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Melton picks him up defensively. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Who won foul? Give it up for your Sixers, the team.
First one falls for him. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Harris. He's got 5. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Pass to Giddy. Screen by Holmgren. Giddy with it. Picked up by Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Holmgren inside. Pounded by Harris. And that one's good. Giddy.
You have to be excited about Josh Giddey. This guy knows when to shoot off the catch.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Searching for that first bucket here in the 3rd. Harris, a screen on Dort. They need this. Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first personal foul.
Lou Dort picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Tyrese.
And he drops the first.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. SGA doing his thing in close.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Down low. Dort against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
The 3 from Holmgren. Covington grabs the board. The Sixers trailing. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Covington, a screen on Dort. Gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 15.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul so far. 2nd half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Now, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Here's Maxey, rejected by Holmgren, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Harris on the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Harris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Embiid. Give him 8.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Maxey surveys. Inside, here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
You have to love an authoritative finish, and Mr. Covington leaves no doubt.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Lou Dort at his best, being a factor on the defensive end and getting down the floor in a hurry. Nicely done.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris finds Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Timeout called. The Thunder. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Wiggins with a screen on Bamba. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside heel. Batum sets a screen. 3-pointer. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And offensively, a great show for the... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the Thunder call time here. And for the 76ers, their shooting has been on another level, 68% for the game. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Luguentz Dort out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Now here's Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Capable of playing both.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. The ruling on the floor is confirmed. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. First free throw is good. And Harris drops them both. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Kept alive. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Holmgren. The three is up. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 6.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
That shot wide open.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 21 points in the game.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Here they come, your Sixers ENT. Give it up for your Sixers ENT.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. Launches it from deep. Again, Maxey missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Melton covers. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Harris with the block.
A sneaky 6'8". Harris putting his length to use.
Left side, Maxey. Going inside. Here's Embiid. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular. Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless big-time bucket right there.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Oh, Embiid with the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Now here's Harris. Back Back to Maxey. Fires the three.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
Outside for Dort. From downtown. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. For three, here's Harris. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Screen by Holmgren. Dort finds Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes. 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Timeout called. The 76ers. They trail by 9. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time.
The most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey, Hayward out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Yeah, I just love seeing it, Ball put it on the deck, using those long strides to get all the way to the cup.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
To determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these plays
The ruling on the floor stands.
can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. That one falls. Holmgren's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
DeRozan against Hayward. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. The tray. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. 5 to shoot. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Levine. 6 points for him. And a miss there on the triple. Gilgeous Alexander against Levine. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Gilgeous Alexander. Hayward finds Gilgeous Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren in the corner.
And I love how Ball will stay in your face defensively, not willing to give ground. And I like the fact that he competes on that end.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
2 minutes.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The shot. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Levine.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. That one goes. Counted. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Shot from the wing. The shot off that time.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 12.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
A wide open look here for DeRozan. Another miss by DeRozan.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another three.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
It goes on Josh Giddey.
At the line for Chicago, Zach LaVine.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls team. Those were your Bulls kids.
Outside Williams. Here's Giddey. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's Oklahoma City in control with the 9-point. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Levine is out there with Williams. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's White in at the 1. That's the Bulls' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's White. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Outside Williams. And Williams throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Williams sends a screen for Giddey. Out to the wing. Here's Joe. White covering. Shot clock at 6. Williams dishes to Jang. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Nobody near Williams. Buries it from three-point range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Get loud fans on the court. Your Hype Squad.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 11. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Ball kicks to Williams. It's rebounded by Giddey.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. He had a nice open look right there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20. And Greg, we still see players embellishing concept. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that? He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's DeRozan, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:11 left here in the second, and that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Gilgeous-Alexander. DeRozan for three. Connects from three-point range. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Down low, here's Williams. Vucevic finds DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
And so that's the end of the first half. Thunder lead by 9. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
and we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. And here are the Bulls now. They trail by 9 points. So the Thunder 5 right now. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 1 spot.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Pass to Hayward. And here is Holmgren. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
White, good.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
White with it. Now defended by Hayward. Green passes to White. Green with a screen on Hayward. Drills the three-pointer. White's got 9.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Now here's Hayward. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Hayward. Green with the block. They recover it. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Green. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. White, wide open, he fires. And the Bulls another 3.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
On your feet and make some noise.
Some changes for Chicago. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Green. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. And the Thunder making a switch here. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 25. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The fans and this team just love how Holmgren plays the game, going on the attack with a ton of energy.
On the wing, Levine. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Outside, Levine. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Ball slams it in.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Count that one for George.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Ball with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. .135 left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Hayward outside. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock. Holmgren's got 21.
Oh, good defense. Holmgren just too tall, and boy, is he skilled.
Ball finds Levine. Williams has a screen for Levine. And the Bulls, another 3.
This team really feeds in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Now, here's George. He's got 5. He takes it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Vucevic a screen on Giddey. A wide open look here for Caruso. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. And here's Levine. He's got 12. Williams gets the bucket.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. .11 seconds left in the third. Here's Giddey. Powered down with both hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead step. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. They've got Vucevic, Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Levine, and at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Levine's shot is off. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Here's Giddey. Lays it up off the glass. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
He has the entire arsenal when it comes to handling the rock, cutting through the D like butter. I love Ball when he's aggressive to attack.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
He took the opportunity when he saw it.
We've seen the evolution of Levine as a three-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. From downtown, and again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Levine. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddy. Outside, George. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just popping up to the hoop. Holmgren with size on his side.
Here's Ball. Drives to the hoop. And Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And here's DeRozan. Following Lou Dort's three. For three, Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
Ball against Giddy. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddy. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Giddy. Holmgren's got 32 points in the game. Levine dishes to DeRozan. DeRozan a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine, good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander, following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. And it's good for two. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, whenever things started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the Thunder with the possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
In our matchup, Brent should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. They get the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Left side, Levine. The 3. The kick out to Ball. Lets it go from deep. On target from range.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
And Ball throws it down.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
Jones with a screen on Caruso. Here's McCollum. Hits it from the high post.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
I think this is what the coaches are clamoring for from Lonzo Ball. Don't settle for too many jump shots, and if you attack, go in there to make a play.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Shot's good by McCollum.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Ball into the lane. DeRozan for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Out to McCollum. 5 on the clock. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
And stolen by Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. Jones, the pass to Ingram. McCollum taking his time here. Back to Ingram. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
And you look at what CJ McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? I mean, he's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the field.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
They double team Levine. Jones with the block. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Ingram on the wing. Takes the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Ingram. Back to DeRozan. It's stolen by Ingram. McCollum with it. Caruso covers. And here's Ingram from the arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And Brandon Ingram continues to work on that smooth three-point release.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant one foul.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Ball passes to Levine. Here's DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the Bulls making a change here. And the second free throw is good. Here's Williamson. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing
on the court for the Bulls. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the center position, locking down the middle.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's the pick. Launches it. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Valanciunas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. Now here's White. He's got 5. Caruso finds White. And the layup is good off the glass. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
McCollum against Caruso. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Bulls making a change here. Levine's checked in. White with it. He's got 7. Oh, stolen by Nance. Outside Ingram. Nance with a screen on Williams. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
So fun to watch Larry Nance Jr. get up and be in flight.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
And the Pelicans with possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. Shot is good by Nance.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making helping out that possession.
White for three. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Ingram. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And this is why you just don't want Ingram to establish that kind of deep position on the interior.
White for three. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. Williamson's checked in for Ingram. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Levine surveys the D. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, Drummond is always one of the league leaders in putback jams. Another one there.
Alvarado outside. From outside the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Outside Levine. There's the three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's Ball in for White. 54 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Shots good by McCollum.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Pass to DeRozan. Williams in the post. Covered by Ingram. Nails it from three. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Got to be a little bit more aggressive defending him from that range. He can be dangerous.
There's McCollum with the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And DeRozan gets it to go. New Orleans in the lead.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
4-3. And again, it's C.J. McCollum with a triple. McCollum's got 9 points in the quarter.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And so it's New Orleans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
They've got Jose Alvarado. Herb Jones out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Now here's DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Green. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Herb Jones picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. He hits the second from the line. A chance here to extend the lead to double digits.
And that would really give them a comfortable cushion. Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
The take from DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
To the paint. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
For three, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
The three from DeRozan. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Here's Daniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. Chicago has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
All adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
McCollum against Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Timeout called, the Bulls. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Green. Levine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. To the inside, here's Valanciunas. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Valanciunas has got 6.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Levine passes to White. Off target from outside. The Pelicans have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the 3rd quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Valanciunas. Up and in on the layup.
Showing some strength on that bucket. Murphy getting better at fending off contact.
1:39 left in the 3rd quarter. It's White with a drive. Levine lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He has 7.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Oh, sweet move. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Nance, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
Love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
The crossover. Jams it in off the great move.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
White, the pass to Levine. Williams with the screen. Levine can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Alvarado. Kicks it out to Williamson. Down low. 4 on the clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. Williamson's got 5.
And Zion just so dangerous at scoring through contact, showing off just how strong he is.
And stolen by Alvarado. And it's the Pelicans on the break. They grab their own miss. Tries again. And the layup is good by Williamson.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Ball no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Valanciunas with it. Caruso covers. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Bulls on D. 11-point game. Valanciunas sets a screen to the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
Here's Ball. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
You say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Ball against Ingram. Pass to Daniels. 5 to shoot. Here's McCollum. Good work defensively by Caruso. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And the dunk by LaVine.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
New Orleans calls timeout. New Orleans in the lead. 19-footer. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
McCollum just catching the defense asleep right there. I don't know why you would be. CJ's such a devastating scorer.
The kick out to Ball. Lots of room. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists now in this one. Ingram with a screen on Caruso. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Outside LaVine. Pass to Vucevic. LaVine against Jones. The 3. And Zach LaVine from deep.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Now Valanciunas on the wing. Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Here's Daniels. No good there.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
DeRozan passes to LaVine. DeRozan, a screen on Jones. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. McCollum against Caruso. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space, and CJ cashes in.
Levine with a screen on Ingram. The offensive rebound. DeRozan against Ingram. DeRozan passes to Levine. Lets the three fly, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Pass to Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on ball. Back to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. The floater, and the layup is good. McCollum's got 11 points here in the second half.
Making the floater look effortless. McCollum has the body control and touch to drop that kind of shot in.
Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
Oh, my! That's a big-time shot by a big-time talent. Levine showing the clutch gene.
Caruso against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Here's Levine for three, and the three-pointer goes.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass and pick and rolls. If he hadn't fouled out, they may have pulled him anyway. This game is over. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here. Levine against Jones. DeRozan, a screen on Jones. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed.
Play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Brandon Ingram's out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McCollum in at the point guard position. For three, Ingram, and Bull pulls it down. Here's Okogie. Passes to Durant. Feeds it to Bull. Over Valanciunas, and a lot of contact on that one. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials...
The previous play is under review.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
Phoenix with the ball. And the Pelicans pick up 3 with their last shot.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Yep, it counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Booker. To the paint. Here's Bull. Jackson coming off the assist from Katie.
Kevin Durant takes pride in playing the right way. He looks to make the extra pass and set up his teammates.
Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Booker. Gordon with a screen on Ingram. Jacks up a 3, and it's Kevin Durant with the 3. Durant's got 7.
KD's stroke on the three-point shot. It is a product of hard work and talent.
Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. McCollum, again, the Pelicans score.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Durant. He has 7. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, McCollum kicks to Ingram. For the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Big moments. Brandon Ingram with a chance to make a splash, and does.
A nice shot by Katie.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And here's McCollum for 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're 2 of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
A 3 ball. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just waited for his chance and took it. Murphy clapping back with his own 3.
And the pass to Durant. Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum to the middle. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by McCollum.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Booker looking around. KD, a screen on Jones. Pass to KD. Another three for Phoenix.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The dish now to Ingram. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Ingram's got 5 now.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Outside, KD. It's over Ingram. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. What? And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Daniel. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Nance in at the 5, down low. KD, a screen on Jones. Outside, KD. Launches a 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
KD is on fire, doing a little bit of everything in this one.
Pointer, Daniels, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
First one falls for him. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Ingram looks to take these corner threes whenever possible. Nice play.
Booker the pass to KD. The drive by Booker, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Booker's got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Daniels, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Why lay it up when you can throw it down? KD with the nice
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage, and if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
Nurkic checked in for Bol. And a change for the Pelicans. McCollum's checked in for Dyson Daniel. No good on the 3. Phoenix has gone off with a 3-pointer tonight. They're a perfect 7 of 7. Booker against Jones. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. So for the Suns, Royce O'Neal's checked in for Durant, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. Beal taking his time here. Just 5 to shoot. Good D by Jones.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Inside, Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
3-point field goal.
McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Jones against Beal. To the inside. Nurkic kicks to Beal. Three-pointer. Phoenix, no good that time either. New Orleans has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
And Jones slams it home.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Damian Lee in for Josh Okogie. The Pelicans also changing it up. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl comes in for Ingram. And Hawkins subbed in for Jones. Beal, the pass to Lee. Shot clock at 6. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Bradley Beal.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
And another 3 for New Orleans.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Beal against Hawkins. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Eubanks. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Eubanks got his first basket.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
And the Suns call time. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Screen by O'Neal. There's Beal with the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Beal's got 5.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
McCollum against Beal. Down low. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Hawkins against Beal. 2 on the clock, and it's good on the way in. Beal's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
We've got Devin Booker. Ole is out there with Durant. Then there's Gordon. And it's Okogie in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Booker, no good.
Not quite enough defense
That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's got 10. Pass to Valanciunas, and stolen by Bull. Here's Booker. Here he goes. And the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And the basket by McCollum.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Bull finds Booker. Bull will screen on Jones. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by McCollum. Pelicans leading by 4. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
KD on the wing. He's covered by Ingram.
And at 7'2", Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. He dishes it to Jones. Driving inside. And Bull sends it back. And even 3-on-3 break. Gordon the pass to Durant. Here's Okogie. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Durant dishes to Booker for the tie. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
New Orleans making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ingram a screen on Booker from the arc. And that one's good. Daniels has got 7 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Free throw line jump shot. A nice shot by Booker.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
And there's the drive. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And he gets it to go. 10 points for him.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds. And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, his shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl comes in for Ingram. Hawkins checked in for Jones. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. Booker, no good. The Pelicans trail. Out to Nance. Passes it to Robinson-Earl. From deep three-point territory. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Robinson-Earl's got 6. And the Suns call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Suns. Bradley Beal comes in for Booker. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Ball's knocked loose. And here we go. Here's Daniels, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Outside, Beal. This one for three. Sinks the three-pointer. 10 points for him. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the third. There's a screen. Here's Robinson Earp. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones is out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum in at the 1. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Bowles setting the pick for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Sinks the triple. McCollum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
I love this offense by Kevin Durant, doing a nice job of finding his teammates.
A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Bull. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And the Suns making a change here. Beal's checked in.
The Pelicans call timeout. The loudest section gets t-shirts, so get down.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They lead by 4. No one covered. McCollum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Such a talented offensive player. CJ is dangerous from deep.
The pass to Durant. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Outside, KD. And Then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum to the middle. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Durant kicks the ball. It's stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Gordon. And a wide open look for McCollum. And another three for New Orleans. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
Booker the pass to Bull. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Back to KD. There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
The confidence of Kevin Durant on display, especially when the game tightens up.
McCollum against Booker. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker to the paint. Out to Ingram. Clock at 4. From the wing. And Bull pulls it down.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Durant with a screen on Valanciunas. Bull finds Durant. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
That free throw good from Durant.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're up by 2. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker against McCollum. Jones up top. With the floater, and he could not. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul. Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Dyson Daniels checked in for McCollum. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Booker against Jones. And Booker kicks to KD. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2.
The pressure is on, but Booker can handle it. He just has to trust himself.
McCollum's checked in for the Pelicans. So they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Booker against Jones. Booker the pass to Durant, and he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 4th team foul.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2.
Just embracing the spotlight and the chance to be clutch. Durant loves going to the line. in these close games.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
C.J. McCollum is fearless. That's why they want the ball in his hands, especially when it comes to these late game moments.
Here is Durant. Shoots over Ingram. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
One of the purest shooters we've ever seen. Durant doesn't need time to get set up.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
KD's shot is off.
We have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Bol in at center. Now here's Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And it's the Suns with the ball. Durant with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. Durant on the attack. And he makes it on the layup.
And, you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
Harris has got room. Nails the wide-open jumper.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, B.A. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
And here are the Sixers now. Coming off a Suns make, Maxey finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Gordon. It's stolen by Maxey. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Bol, a screen on Maxey. Here's Bol. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And stolen by Bol. Puts it up from 12. Again, the Suns good for 2.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Embiid, a screen on Booker. They get it back. Out to Covington for 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now Booker. Outside Bol. Takes it inside. And finished off by Bol.
Boy, the long strides of Bol, very impressive. Exceptional job attacking the hoop.
Outside Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And stolen by Melton. Fast break, Philadelphia. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Booker. Again, Maxey missing. The Suns trailing. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Durant. And here's Harris outside. Knocks down the long J. Harris has got 5 points.
Responding with the 3. Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
18 feet out. That's good from Bol on the assist from Durant. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Harris, a screen on Booker. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Booker driving to the basket. And Booker with the jam.
Nice physical play by Gordon to set that shot up.
The 76ers have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. He buries it from 3.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Now here's Durant. 6 points for him. Pass to Bowl. 4-3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
Boy, I tell you, the long reach of Covington really bothering shooter. I mean, he enjoys making...
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. More 2K action in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So it's Philadelphia now. 3-point lead. They've got Robert Covington. Buddy Hield is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Hip, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Personal foul. First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Phoenix has possession, trailing by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peaks. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Harris, a screen on Booker. The drive by Hield, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Booker with it. Pass to O'Neal. Booker surveying the floor. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
But B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Now here's Booker. Embiid with a steal. Here's the break. Healed on the wing. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Now here's Hield. He's got 7. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Nice shot by Okogie.
Well, that is a very impressive, quick first step by Josh Okogie. Hard to defend that.
Hield up top. Booker defending. Out to Harris. Screen by Embiid. 6 to shoot. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
O'Neal. And a two-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Phoenix calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Oubre, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Looks like it's T-shirt time, man.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half of this one. Here's Durant. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bamba, a screen on Beal. For 3, Maxey. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Bol. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Bol's got 11 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harris, a screen on Beal. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Durant. From behind the arc. They get it again. Out to Gordon. Bol, a screen on Maxey. Back to Bol. The 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
For somebody like Bol to easily knock down threes, that's like having a cheat code.
Harris finds Maxey from outside the arc. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. Okogie and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Bowl. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Here's Maxey. He's got 25. Oh, a really deep three that time. Maxey's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
We know Gordon can shoot it, but there he reminds us that he can flush it too.
Melton passes to Maxey. From downtown, and the 76ers another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Durant. He's got 14. This one for three. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound and the putback. Bull's got 16 points now.
Those boards appear to me like easy money for Bull. Then the awareness to put it back through, that's good work.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Durant, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Maxey against Bull. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Booker, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Durant. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And Durant with the big finish.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
It's Booker on the wing. Back to Durant. Bull, a screen on Melton. Pass to Bull. Back to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Durant owning the inside.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Inside, here's Bamba. Yep, that one goes. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Good decision making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Nurkic, a screen on Hill. Beal against Hill. Beal into the lane. Rebounded by Hill.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Batum gets the bucket.
Boy, the quick feet and long strides of Batum, especially lethal in the open court.
Here's Roddy. Pass to Nurkic. It's stolen by Oubre. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Martin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
and staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he's good on the second. Here's Hield. 7 points in the game. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. Hield's got 9.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Good if it goes. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Philadelphia calls timeout.
For your 76ers youth.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 17-point game. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Booker against Maxey. Harris, a screen on Booker. Out to Harris. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid. Outside Maxey. 5 to shoot. With the teardrop. Rejected by Bol.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Bol? Insane length.
And stolen by Bol. Booker against Maxey. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's Booker. Here's Bol. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Bol's got 19 points.
Wow, don't see the quick trigger out of Bol very often, but it was on display there.
For 3, Maxey. Good! Another from 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
And so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Booker for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Gordon. And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Melton against Booker. Outside Durant. 3-pointer. Here's Bol. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. He's got 21.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Maxey surveys. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 40 points.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Durant with a screen on Melton. Here's Bol. On the wing, Durant. Melton covers. 6 on the shot clock. Durant, no good.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
And here is Maxey. To the middle. Here's Covington. And the layup is good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When you've got an imposing force like Bobo, you expect to see him at the line a lot.
And Bull drops them both. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Booker against Maxey. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the 76ers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
The Suns have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Durant with a screen on Melton. Booker for 3, gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
Here's Harris. Outside Maxey. Harris against Durant. Beyond the arc. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It goes on Bull.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make him earn those points from deep. Don't give them to him free at the line.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And it's the Suns with the ball, trailing by 19. For 3, Durant. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now Embiid.
flash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Giddey finds Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid the screen. Maxey against Dort. 5 on the clock. Embiid with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris, no good.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
For 3, Holmgren. Covington against Giddey. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Embiid. Out to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes it to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's good.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Dort against Maxey. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Maxey. Here's Covington.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Dort misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Harris kicks to Embiid. Fires from 18. And the shot goes down. Embiid's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the contest. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:16 left in the first quarter. Outside, Maxey.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end, put Mr. Dort on him. This guy's so disruptive.
And here's Harris from the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's the drive. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 5.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Giddey goes in.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Embiid, the pass to Harris. 23 seconds left in the first. And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. Both teams will make substitutions. The Thunder leading by 4. Williams, a screen on Covington. Williams looking around. Passes it to Joe. Drills it from outside. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The deep 3 from Hield. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Oklahoma City. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunity.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Hunter Covington out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then there's Embiid. And it's Melton in at the 1. And here's Harris from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Offensive rebound, and Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
The Thunder leading by 9. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. And Philadelphia has possession. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
Well, anytime Buddy Hield has a little bit of a runway, you knew he was going to go up with force. That's a big-time dunk.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Melton. He dishes it to Hield. Lets the 3 fly. Out to Harris. Launches it. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bow out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Here's Harris, following the basket by Lou Dort. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Down low. Embiid kicks to Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
From deep, the rebound by Heel.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Driving inside.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Now the pass to Giddey. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Covington. 4 on the shot clock. On its way from Hayward for 2. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. The 76ers trail by 5. Kicks it out to Covington. Embiid sets the pick for Covington. Back to Embiid. In the corner, it's Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And so far, Harris is having his way on offense. The defense just has not found an answer for his energy on that end.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Martin's checked in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And Williams, here we go. Pass to Joe. And it's Giddey in the corner. He kicks to Williams. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Outside, Maxey. And the jump by Bamba.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside, Williams. Fades. It's hauled in by the 76ers. It's Martin on the wing. Sinks that one from the post. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers on top, leading by a point. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Hayward out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And that one, good. Giddey's got 7. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Here's Bamba, following the score by Oklahoma City. For 3, Harris. Bamba kicks to Harris. Bamba a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Harris off the drive.
And a nice mix of strength and agility. Harris able to explode for the slam.
Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Melton. From outside the arc, Bamba with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. Shot clock at 5. Here's Holmgren. Blocked again. Harris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bamba setting the pick for Maxey. Nice move. It's blocked.
Well, Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Bamba with it. Now defended by Hayward. Dort against Maxey. Back to Bamba. Maxey with it. And it's good. 2 points. 7 points in the game.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Dort. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Hayward's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's Harris with the ball for the 76ers. On the wing, Harris.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia able to drain the three.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Timeout called the 76ers. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Josh Giddey. Then for the 76ers, Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Kelly Oubre comes in for Milton. And Hield subbed in for Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Inside. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about John Paul Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Embiid gets it to go.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Oubre. Williams. That shot is off. Good D by Covington. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Covington with the steal. And the 76ers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Tobias Harris. A three-pointer is right on target. Hield's got 5 points so far.
The stop and the pop by Buddy Hield.
Here's Joe, covered by Hield. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And here is Hield. He's got 5 from past the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball. Hield's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
The specialty of Buddy Hield is the three-point shot. You give him an opportunity to respond, and he's going to say, yes, sir. No defender
within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the three. That's a dangerous proposition.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw drops for Hield. Both free throws good from Hield.
We will look back on Buddy Hield's career and marvel at the consistent three-point shooting he provided no matter what team he played for.
The 76ers leading by 6. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Hield's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Giddey. With 4 seconds on the clock, here's Joe. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
Wow, Buddy Hield sending it back. How about the defensive play?
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he was vocal in it. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Maxey. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Harris. And it's Hield in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. Kept alive. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Driving in. Back to Holmgren. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Pass to Embiid. Nice move. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
And the 76ers call time here. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Hield. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Maxey. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Dort.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Covington with the steal. On the wing, Harris. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Fires from the wing. Another miss by Philadelphia.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires for three. And it's Melton with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Dort passes to Hayward. Now here's Giddey. Back to Hayward. Hayward is freed on Melton. Hayward at the elbow. It's good.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Melton passes to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get a hand on it. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break keeps.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Launches it. And it's rebounded by Covington. Covington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the call on Lou George. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Hands it from downtown. Maxey's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. To halt the run, and Hayward with the stuff.
Well, he is a forward, but Gordon Hayward has sensational handling ability. His full confidence to carve through the defense on display.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Giddy the pass to George. 1:37 left to play here in the fourth. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And there's the call on Lou George. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Now here's Williams. Here he goes. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Williams has got his first points of the game.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the 76ers.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tobias Harris.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Now, here's Maxey. Kicks it to Harris. Clock at 6. He was all alone on that one. And the 76ers lead by 17.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Maxey.
row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Stolen by Caruso. Outside LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. Outside LaVine. Back to Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Giddey. LaVine passes to DeRozan. He can't get it to go. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. Out to the right wing. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Ball passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ball against Dort. Ball right side. Back to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball from the arc. Drills it from deep. Ball's got 7 points.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Holmgren finds Dort. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
LaVine passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Here's Dort. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 5.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
And Ball throws it down.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Shoots over Caruso. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Bulls have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Ball into the lane. Kicks it to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Driving in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming this way.
And listen to me. Once Levine gets a lane, he's going to charge. Earning the foul in the process, just a beautiful thing.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for DeMar DeRozan, and it's White in for Ball.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Hayward. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And Joe's subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a change for the Bulls. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Now here's Williams. Fires from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. Outside White. 1 second left. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is underneath
the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls out in front, leading by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Chicago, Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Levine in at the 3, the small forward. From deep. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Williams. Giddy with a screen on Drummond. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Levine. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Uh-oh, Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
White finds Williams. Back to White. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Shot clock at 6. Williams passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Holmgren. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Pass to Caruso. Here's DeRozan. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's DeRozan missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Holmgren finds Dort. Driving to the basket. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
And it's Ball off the drive. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Giddey passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
On the take. Ball no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. They trail by 1. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams' shot is good.
You look at the career of DeRozan. Here's a guy who has learned how to move the ball. Speaks to DeMar's commitment to getting better.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Holmgren. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And that one's good. Ball's got 11.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's cleared by Vucevic. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ball passes to DeRozan. And he was fouled while in. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Taking 2 shots.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Giddey. And Joe subbed in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Here's Joe. He's guarded by White. Joe, the pass to Williams. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the 2nd half. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Here's Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Giddey in at the 2. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. And he makes it.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
They set the pick. Outside Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ball into the lane. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Giddey.
Yeah, nice work from Ball. Able to absorb the hit and still capitalize. Just impressive.
Here's Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Outside Levine to the inside. To the paint from in deep. The kick out to Williams. Williams a screen on Hayward. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Now here's Dort. He's got 7. And the layup falls. Dort's got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
They set the pick. And here's Caruso outside. Buries it from 3. And the Bulls lead by 4.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. The Bulls have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Williams a screen on Dort. Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Dort, the pass to Hayward. Hayward with a screen on Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Hayward. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Ball into the lane. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Hayward, and Joe subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls making a switch here. The Bulls have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Oh, DeRozan sinks it through contact.
What control from DeRozan. Outstanding job just kind of muscling that shot in.
Here's Joe. And he hits it to tie the game. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
White with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Inside DeRozan.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable, and he's feeling it right now.
Here's Joe. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. Back to Dort. Outside Giddey. For the lead. That shot off the mark. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Bulls. 2-point game. White with a screen on Giddey. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
That's good from DeRozan. DeRozan hits them both. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. The shot, no good. Now a timeout called by Chicago. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. White for 3. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. White's got 7 points. And so it's Chicago closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so in the game for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at point.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Ball against Dort. Inside. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. Goes back up. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Pass to Caruso. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Holmgren with a screen on LaVine. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
LaVine against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot by LaVine, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Ball passes to DeRozan. LaVine with a screen on Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. To tie it up. Hayward's shot is off. Chicago's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Ball finds LaVine. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And LaVine, throw it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Pass to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Ball taking his time here. And there's the screen. And Ball throws it down.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Levine against Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Vucevic. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Holmgren's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Levine with a screen on Hayward. The open shot, DeRozan. And Chicago again with a bucket.
The veteran leader of this squad, DeMar DeRozan, showing the kids how it's done down the stretch.
From deep, Holmgren. Caruso grabs the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside Levine. DeRozan outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
The 3 from Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Vucevic, he gets it in there. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Dort, back to Holmgren. And he banks in the layup.
And relentless effort from Holmgren, refusing to give up until it's all over.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're on top by 6. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's DeRozan over Williams. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Levine.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Colin is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here is Daniels. There's the screen. Back to McCollum. Pass to Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
The drive-by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
You got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
And there's the pass to Jones. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
It's DeRozan with the drive.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Knocks it loose. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Buries the long-range jumper.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. And he's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Now, here's Vucevic. DeRozan a screen on Jones. Here's Levine. DeRozan trying to get open. Levine's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. In the corner, Daniels lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And Ball slams it in.
I think this is what the coaches are clamoring for from Lonzo Ball. Don't settle for too many jump shots, and if you attack, go in there to make a play.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
At the line for the Pelicans.
So he gets them both.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league. It has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Levine with it. Jones covering. And Levine with the slam.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
From the arc. And the Pelicans miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Count the basket.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 5. Kicks to Jones. Ingram setting a pick for Jones. And Ingram with the basket on the assist from Jones. Ingram's got 5 now.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here is Daniels. From outside the arc, good on the 3-point shot. 5 points in the game.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Ball dishes to Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Ingram outside. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Passes to Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
For three, Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Here's DeRozan. Again, Chicago.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Bulls lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vamanos. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
You've got Alex Caruso. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's White, and it's Levine in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
And it's Williamson missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And it's White missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
So great to see Zion Williamson out on the wing and coming down the lane. That's a guy hard to stop on a fast break.
And White kicks to Levine. White a screen on Hawkins. Here's Levine. No good with the layup. New Orleans gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. That ties it up. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
And Zion just so dangerous at scoring through contact, showing off just how strong he is.
White wide open. He fires. Drops in the tray.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Sweet move. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the rock.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Bulls. McCollum's checked in for New Orleans. White, good.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
McCollum against Caruso. Floats it up for Williamson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
The kick out to Williams. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls. McCollum outside. Nance sets a screen for McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. Nance outside. New Orleans moving the ball around. Nance a screen on DeRozan. Hawkins shot good.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's White. Lays it up off the glass. White's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Nance passes to McCollum. Nance dishes to McCollum. Shoots over Caruso. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from McCollum.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Caruso kicks to White. A three-pointer off the mark. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. Williamson is screen on Caruso. Williamson, the pass to Nance. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
A crossover, and White with the stuff.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. It's McCollum with the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 6 points.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
Williams finds White. Back to Williams. Out to the right wing. Drummond passes to Williams. DeRozan for 3. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And the accelerated release from DeRozan gave him the upper hand there.
McCollum outside. To the inside. Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
White, good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that
one. Williamson outside. Here's Nance. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play.
That is fun.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. So the Pelican 5 right now. Ingram is out there with Jones. Then it's Daniels. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 roaming the paint. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. Takes a 3. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Vucevic. Ball's got 9.
So much talk about the improvement in Lonzo Ball's three-point mechanics. It takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, they settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And we don't talk about the shooting of LaVine enough. Connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw good from Daniels.
Shooting for New Orleans. Daniels.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Chicago leading. Now Ball. The wide open look here for Vucevic. That 3 off the mark. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Daniels, and he uses both hands to jam it in. Guys, what a back and forth game this has been.
Yeah, and that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Ball finds LaVine. Williams sends a screen for Levine. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Three-pointer, Daniels, nailed from three-point land. Daniels has got the lead up to 2 now for New Orleans. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Outside, Levine. Outside, Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Screen by Valanciunas. Back to Daniels. From 11 feet away, rebounded by Vucevic. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. A 2-point game. And Levine with the slam.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Jones kicks to Daniels. 1:56 left in the third quarter. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Patrick Williams. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. And New Orleans also making a change. McCollum's checked in. Shoots the 3. White, good. And now it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game. Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
White inside. DeRozan against Jones. And DeRozan throws it down.
And dynamite in his legs. And DeRozan detonates at the rim.
McCollum against Caruso. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 8.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Outside, White. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Offline with his 3. The Pelicans trail. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Out to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Offensive rebound. Outside, Jones. Floats one, and he lays it up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
There's Murphy using that length inside.
Goes up off the inbound, and Drummond throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout from New Orleans. Get up and on the court, your High Squad.
And McCollum puts up a deep 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. That concludes the third. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Bulls shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan, and at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
At times, DeRozan can be just relentless, forcing his way through.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Daniels is checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. And the jam by LaVine.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
McCollum kicks to Daniels. There's the pick. Back to McCollum. Puts up a 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 7. LaVine double team. DeRozan in the corner. Ingram with the steal. Caruso against McCollum. Pass to Daniels. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. 3. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside, ball. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Daniels has got 6 here in this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball. He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Valanciunas with a screen on LaVine. Jones against LaVine. Jones dishes to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. LaVine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
A 3 from McCollum. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's Ball driving to the basket. And Ball slams it in.
Question is right now, will Lonzo Ball stay this aggressive because he's off to such a great start?
Jones with the screen on DeRozan. To the middle to end the run. It's slammed in by Jones.
Sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
The Bulls leading by 8. Here's DeRozan. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Bulls.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeMar DeRozan.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
The drive-by ball, and Ball slams it in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Ball finds Levine. And so So the Pelicans win the tip. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Gordon is out there with Devin Booker, and it's Bol in at the 5. On up the court, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
RJ, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come.
Here's Booker. The Pelicans make their last shot, and KD throws it down.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Puts up a deep 3. They get it back. And stolen by Bol. The shot by KD. No good. And here's Ingram from the arc. And Bol sends it back. Booker against McCollum. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by McCollum.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now here's Durant. Booker with no one around. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Pass to Valanciunas. Five to shoot. Nails the baby hook. Valanciunas has got 6.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Now here's Booker. Here's Durant. Nice steal from Valanciunas.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gordon. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Puts it up from 15. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum.
And it's almost unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the rock like that. Just superb at maneuvering through the deep.
And Jones sends it back. And he recovers it. Okogie misses. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. It's Ingram on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
This one for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Bol finds Booker. Here's KD. And that one drops for him.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Now here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Gordon. There's 1:17 left to play here in the first. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. He has 7.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Now here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum. Ingram's got 5 now.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Booker the pass to Bol. Back to Booker. From past the arc. Nance gets the rebound.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
McCollum against Booker. Lets it go with the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple. Here's Booker. Beyond the arc. Nance gets the rebound. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram.
Such an underrated defender. Kevin Durant affecting that shot.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Booker out there with Gordon, and it's Bull in at the 5 down low. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Suns trail by 4. Screen by Durant. Booker's shot is good.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Daniels with it. He's guarded by Booker.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. Really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. The Suns getting the bucket. Nance in the post. He's against Bull. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And you can see Zion's confidence continues to grow, especially when he's hitting shots like that.
For 3, Booker drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Nance with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Nance has got the lead up to 5 now for New Orleans. Outside Durant. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And for the Suns, Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Beal subbed in for Booker. Now here's McCollum. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Screened by Valanciunas. To the paint. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Okogie, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
McCollum, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
So for the Pelicans, Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. Grayson Allen's checked in for Phoenix. Now, here is O'Neal. Outside, Beal. In the corner, it's Gordon. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Suns making a change here. Body's checked in. Allen against Jones. Here's Beal. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise, David, thanks. Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Hawkins comes in for Herbert Jones. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Eubanks, he's checked in for Phoenix. Suns trail by 10. It's Durant with the drive.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
Williamson, the screen. And there's the drive. And that one's good. Daniels has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Daniels with it. He's guarded by Booker. Here's Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Williamson's got 5 now.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
And Booker kicks to KD. Durant drains it from distance.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Daniels dishes to Valanciunas. Pushing it up. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Eubanks the pass to Durant. And finished off by KD.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how we...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
But what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Good on the triple. 17 points in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless.
Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious. That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capital.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts. Make life a little more difficult on him.
Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Larry Nance. Then it's Ingram. And it's Hawkins. And at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Daniels kicks to Hawkins. From about 16, it's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
And the dunk by Bull.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Nance outside. Nance a screen on Durant. And that one's good. Ingram.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
KD dishes the Bull. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram. Suns have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol Bol. And Beal subbed in for Booker. There's the pass to McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum from downtown. Rebound by Nurkic. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 5. Pass to Durant. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Ingram's got 11 points.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. So for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nam. Herbert Jones comes in for Hawkins. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Beal against McCollum. Nurkic, a screen on Ingram. Pass to Nurkic. Inside, shoots it. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Body the pass to Allen. Screen by Nurkic. The drive by Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the...
For Phoenix, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And he sinks the second. Pelicans leading by 10. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was tired of being second. Now, some thought he was chasing clout, but he clarified it, saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about, I want to be the best ever. I don't care about that. I want to wake up every day and do what I do. If we win, I know that comes with me being the best that I can be. Kevin?
David, I love the fact he is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's McCollum. Good on the 13-footer. McCollum's got the lead up to 12 now for New Orleans.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
To the paint, here's Nurkic. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Nurkic has got his first points in this one.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
And McCollum launches it from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. McCollum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pelicans. Allen finds O'Neal. Here's Roddy. He's guarded by McCollum. Phoenix calls timeout. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Substitution on the quarter.
And here's Booker from the arc. Trains the three-pointer. Booker's got 10 points.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
The dish to McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. And slammed up by Ingram.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Durant attacking. Bulls. Count that one. Bulls got 4 points this quarter. Pelicans leading by 10. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Back to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. He's been a major threat from three-point range. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Gordon out there with Devin Booker, and it's Bull in at the center.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a three.
Pelicans leading by 12. To the middle. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 13 points in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Durant for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the basket by McCollum.
I mean, call it a combo guard, 2, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
It's good from long range.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Durant.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
And when you thought this fourth quarter was simply a formality, all of a sudden the offense picks up, and now we have a game.
Beals jumped in for Phoenix. Here's McCollum. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Suns call time here. New Orleans leading by 6. McCollum outside. And he gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bull setting the pick for Booker. Shoots. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Kicks it out to Jones. Screened by Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Both free throws good for Ingram. Suns trail by 8. Outside Durant. That's good. And Sobel with the assist. Durant's got 31.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
McCollum against Booker. Here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. It's McCollum with the drive. Just 2 to shoot. No problems knocking that one down. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Once he poked it away, he knew what was on his mind.
And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Over to the wing. And stolen by Bull. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
New Orleans leading by 7. Here's McCollum. And the layup is good. McCollum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Here's Booker driving the lane. And the dunk by Booker.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pelicans.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Now here's McCollum.